Hello, hola mi gente, ¿cómo está, Kenna? It's me, Miss Ashling, and you are all most welcome here at my channel. And today, it's all about the dice. I'm gonna show you my dice collection. That was horse. So, try not to drop it. This is my dice collection. And if you watched my channel before, you know that I like these boxes. The light is natural today, so if you see it get bright and dark and bright and dark, that's just the sky. Which I think is so cool. Nature is handling my lighting for today. I give it up. It's all you. It's all you, nature. So in each of these boxes, I have a set of die. And if you play role-playing games, such as Dungeons and Dragons or Vampire the Masquerade, or you tell me something that's more current. I know that they're putting out a new edition of the Dungeons and Dragons Player's Handbook. We may or may not have already put it on pre-order in this house. We take D&D very seriously around here. The other boxes that I have that use this similar style of attachment, I don't know if it's the same brand, but I know that the other boxes have more of a diamond shaped pattern, where this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I had to count that twice. Yes, I had to count that twice. Sensory issues are a real thing. I'm just excited for you. It reminds me of a honeycomb. It reminds me of a honeycomb. So I want to reposition you. Oh no, I'm gonna just get my dice tray so I could really show you. So I picked up a wooden tray from the craft store and I painted it black. And I put in a piece of felt. I think it's synthetic. It's from the craft store and it wasn't very expensive, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that it was synthetic. It feels like a pleather type. Okay, so anyway, let's stop playing with the dice tray. So for those of you that don't know much about these, like why are so many kinds of dice, right? There's a 20-sided die. This is the one you will use the most likely when you play role-playing games, the 20-sided die, just like my necklace. And then you will have the 6-sided die, which everybody sees, because I think everybody knows this kind of die, because it's this kind of die is used. The 6-sided die is used in a lot of games, just in general. This one is technically a 20-sided die, like not a 20-sided die, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is like a D10, but so a 10-sided die, but it has zeros after everything, so this is like technically 100 die. And there should be a 10-sided die in here somewhere, but I think I misplaced it. I know that there is one set that I am missing some die, and they might be in other ones. So, momentary interruption, but that was a good thing, because I realized my dice are not in any type of order. That's why I couldn't find missing one in here. So we're gonna organize my dice while I show them to you. So these are like bright green. In this box, I've got a bunch of dark green. So each set is supposed to have 7 dice. So that means this set, of which it came with 2. And I got this. I go to a lot of cosplay and role-play conventions and stuff like that. So I don't actually, sometimes some of my dice has been swag. So let's see, I should have 2 D10s. That's a D100, that's a D100. They look the same. Okay, I'm gonna put that one to the side. This one, these are my 2 D12s in this color. I've got my 2D6. I've got my 20. I got 120. Oh, there's 2 D20s. And then I got 2 D4s. And then this is my 2 D8s. And that was wrong, I think, because this is a D8, this is a D8. 2D, D100, D10, D4, D12, D20. Okay, so that's that. Okay. And now I have the other D10. Okay, so this set is complete. So I'm gonna put it back in its box. And your eyes are this bad. It's hard to count your dice. So I gotta keep them organized. These are like girls, is that what your dice are always getting lost? Yes, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that set is complete. That set is complete. So I'm gonna go ahead was in graduate school, I was at Fordham University, and I was obsessed with the color pink. Obsessed. Everything had to be pink. Everything. Everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That set is complete. That set is complete. And I'm still very drawn to pink, but I don't wear it as much as I used to. This set is super pretty. It's kind of elvish. Like, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, good. Look at this D4. Like, how pretty. Okay, that sucks. It's fine. I think it's time to put in more. It's possible I did lose that light green one, so let's see. Oh, these. All D6s. All D6s. And they're an orangey color. I do not know how many I'm supposed to have of this, but I feel like if I use one of these, they're all the same, so I don't feel so bad. Still haven't found them. Okay, so these are all the rest of the boxes. This one has 2 sets in it, and they also have like an elvish or like a more fantasy print, and I have them in 2 different colors. So there should be 14 dice in here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So these are all solid. What is this? These are my purpley ones. Purple with like yellow gold writing. Yes, I have not seen some of these dice in a while. I know. Okay, that's a complete set in there as well. This one, 1, 2, 3. I can see this one is missing one also. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm gonna put these here. I think what I might do is some of my sets I have 2, so I think I'm gonna have 1 box with incomplete, and then that way the complete sets will have a box of their own. Let's see this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also. No, I don't know. I'll have to take them out to count them. Yeah, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me see. I just want to show you the D20 because it's so cool how it kind of, what's that thing that they used to do with the hair? I forget what it's called, but it's like the darker colors on top and the lighter colors on the bottom. Or like your natural colors on top, and then, what the heck did they call it? What the heck did they call it? It was a look that wasn't that long ago, and yet I can't remember what it was called. Probably because I never did it. Or maybe I did on like accident, because I'm not one to remember the diamond. Okay, this is another one that has two. Oh no, this is my collection of random D20s. Yes, just random ones. And I also have like this bonus 10-sided die. I think this one doesn't have a set. I think this might have been a swag die. My collection of 20s. Solo 20s. Solo 20s. I'm realizing that in this bin, I should organize it differently. So on the top, let's see that. This one looks like it is two. Also, there's this color green, and then a different color. So let's see what we actually see. Oh, these are kind of like the neon color. Oh, there's that one I was looking for. So now this one can go back in its box. Oh, and it was also orange color. Huh. Excuse me. All right. Seven. 1, 2, 3. I think I also may have set this up for specific games. How did I misplace the lid? I think it's somewhere where I was sitting before. No, here it is. This is 2. This is kind of, these are steampunk. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, two, 3. I call these are my Joker dice. Because they're the purple and green. These make me think of the Joker. This set looks like it's got a bunch. Okay. These colors are too similar. Even though they're not, but they are. That's strange. Oh wait. These are even more Joker-like. And it has that two-tone thing again, which still can't remember what that's called. But I think these need to be into separate boxes because they're too, with my eyesight the way it is, these look very similar. It looks like it's the same set, but I know it isn't. I think they just blend really well together, but I'm gonna try to separate this. So that one's more blue, purple, purpley, blue, blue, blue. older model, I guess, has the different design. Now this is black and white and clear and white. So I should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6. That's 7. Oops. I just locked down Lord Jon Snow. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm still, and this is my elvish one. Alright, so this is the dice that I still haven't been able to find. It looks like what I'm missing is the D4, the tiny one that looks like a pyramid. And then this is a bonus D10. So I need to see where I'm gonna put them or what to combine, because I'm all fogged up. I think I will put the Elvish ones that have this print, I'll show you in a second, with the steampunk, because they're differentiated enough that if I put them in the same jar, I can still tell. And then these guys, I'm missing one, I'm gonna put in the top of the other strange, not strange, but it's different. My D6s, my D20, my Elvish and steampunk, the one that's missing, and then all sorts of sets. And make sure that the clasp is hitched on the other side so that I don't randomly pull one of these out and it pops all over the place because the other side is not cool. Because this is what I did there, right? I like took it out but didn't actually like. I also have like a special D20 that I showed on my live, and it's actually I'll just grab it. It's a special wooden D20. Take it out of it. Okay. It's pretty lucky, and I like the way it sounds because it's wood. A wooden dice and a wooden pastry. I keep it on display like this in my desk. But anyway, so I'm gonna get out of this squat because I gotta take over my knees as I get older, you know. So that's my dice collection, and I'll snitch y'all some more later. Thanks for watching and have a great day. Hello, hola mi gente, ¿cómo está, cana? I'm Miss Ashling, and you are most welcome here at my channel. And I nearly knocked over what I'm doing. It's Tuesday, so I think it's time to tidy up. Tidying up. This is an old soil. Salt and pepper, soil. I'm Miss Ashley, and you are all very, 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 very welcome here at my channel. So today, in honor of it being Monday, and I need a little bit of motivation, I don't know about you. And when I was in college studying, when I came back from class, I needed to lie down. It was a lot to absorb, and I needed to just lie down or sit down and close my eyes and just think. And it was always helpful. Somebody else that was in my dorm room was like doing homework or typing or playing a video game or something like that. So I always found those type of sounds comforting. A little bit of typing, a little bit of flip paging, some backpack sounds. Tracing and page flipping and just like stuff like that. And when I needed to study and I would go in the library, hearing other people doing some kind of work or those working type sounds like flipping a magazine just came in the mail. Let's see. Just those kind of sounds. And you won't necessarily see too many visualizations. Although I'll be sure to do that on the occasion, because I know. I don't. I get it. That being said, that's what's going to be today's sound. I got plenty of pencils. Pens. These are pens. And highlighters in my pouch. There's natural things that are occurring in the background, like maybe somebody in the dorm room above you is just doing their dance workout. Hear the airplanes and the cars and stuff. It's not so warm right now, so I don't want to abuse my air conditioners. Another planner, my 2024 planner, just linked to my channel, and it's divided. Just looking for like whatever it is. Sometimes we think of planners as only ways of thinking ahead instead of reflecting back, and it helps us remember the little things are accomplishments too. So at least some computer sounds. I'm tackling these books today. A lot of writing, and yeah, I just need to organize. And I don't know if I've ever recommended this book to you guys. Again, nothing that I'm showing you is sponsored. It's just stuff that I like, and so that's why I talk about it. This book is based on a podcast called The Power of Voice, and this is the book that they published, Adventures in Old New York. And it's like my security blanket sometimes when I'm in the city by myself. It's like I wonder what this neighborhood might have been like X years ago. And so that's the Power of Voice podcast all about New York history. So I'm just trying to like find it. So like for instance, there's like a map and some spots, and then it gives you a little bit of like blurb on what the spot is, and it's so fun to look at something now in an ever constantly changing New York City where I'm like, oh, that's there now. Well, I remember when I was in my 20s, that was a such and such, and then when I was a kid, it was such and such, and before I was even born, it was such and such something else. It really puts things into perspective. So yeah, I've got this in my backpack as well. So when I finally get outside tomorrow, I'm all packed for that situation. I haven't decided where yet. And that's sometimes, if I don't know where I want to go for the day, or for where my focus is, I'll open that book to a random page or roll a dice or something. Oh, I have more stuff in here that I don't even know what it is. What's in here? Oh, I totally forgot. I was looking for this, and now I know that's why. So in this little pouch, I think this is a Coach. I definitely could have gotten it as a hand-me-down or a gift. It's my Doctor Who. Oh, look at that. I found this to-do list, and I was learning how to say, and I'm probably still gonna butcher this, kintsugi, to repair a break with gold. It's a Japanese word, and it's such a cool concept. Like, if you break, I don't have anything certain. Oh wait, I have like a, I have an empty bottle. So it would be like if there was a crack in the bottle, instead of gluing it, to fill it with gold to seal the hole. Very cool, very cool, very cool. And then right out here, sticky notes. So we got the doctor right there. stickies because I can attach it to a book. You always gotta have a way. I know in the modern age people do everything with apps and stuff like that, so it's the same thing. It's all amazing. So. Okay, so this time I'm gonna stop talking, so that you can get to sleep, or get you helping you to.
So, if that's something you're into, if that's something you would like to watch, we do. Continue on. Okay, so incense variety pack: lotus, jasmine, eucalyptus, rose, lavender, yang yang, cider. Yang yang. I think I'm pronouncing that right. I'm not 100% sure. So we have our crown, and our third eye, and our throat, and the heart, and our solar plexus, and then our sacral, and then the root right below your tooth. So boxes. Okay. So this is for our crown, and I'm using this bottle to hold them. Okay. So we'll start with our crown. This is for your crown. Your crown. Lotus. Lotus. So for your crown. Just cleansing. Just let go. Just going to place So nice. This chakra represents wisdom and being one with the world. When open, you are unprejudiced and more aware of the world and yourself. Nice. I got this Five below. Okay, the next one. Third eye. It's right here. And this one is, this chakra enhances your ability to focus on insight and visualization. When open, you will have improved intuition. Okay, so third eye, so you can communicate with yourself. Third eye, from mine to yours. Sometimes we say things we don't mean. Sometimes it hurts more than we intended. Sometimes we take things the wrong way. It's not always intended, so let's clear our third eye so that we can really listen to what we are saying to ourselves as well as each other. Okay. And into the jar it goes. Next, our throat. Eucalyptus. I love the smell of eucalyptus. I don't know if you can see, but I have some eucalyptus sprigs that are real along my fake ivy. Okay, and again, this is symbolic. It's meditative. I'm not pro, con, anything. It's you do. You could just be watching us to watch me light incense. Or maybe you need to hear these things. I think we all need to hear these things. I'm not faking this. I really can't open this one. Okay, there we go. Okay, this chakra is our throat. Eucalyptus. This chakra amplifies your skills of self-expression and communication. When open, you will excel in expressing yourself creatively. So, writer's block, right? Creator's block. Even not having the motivation to communicate with your surroundings, i.e. clean things. In my mind, that's what I think about this. This is all the, all the complaining we do. Oh, I really don't want to clean that. I really don't want to do this. Well, I know this is my intention with this one. That rather is my intention with this one. Tidy up my space, my kitchen. Yeah. This chakra increases your ability to feel love, kindness, and attention, personal attention, personal attention. When open, you will be more compassionate, friendly, and you will strive for more harmonious relationships. Harmonious relationships. Rose, rose, rose. Okay. There's now 3 sets coming up from where I have the glass jar. I feel like I'm in a yoga studio that's also a flower shop. Okay, here we go. Here's for our heart. Our heart to heart. Our heart to heart. I will be figuring out a way to cover those vacuum sounds later. Oh, he's singing too. He's really, the cleaner in the building. He's really having a good time cleaning that carpet. So I'm very grateful for that. Sometimes we have background noises and we're like, but really, often those noises are doing things that we need. So, clear our heart chakras so that we can take better care of ourselves, taking better care of ourselves. And then you can take care of others. Okay, and we are open. All right, next. Lavender, 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 lavender. Oh, the rose just hit me. The rose smell just hit me. Wow. Okay. Lavender, your solar plexus, that's that spot. It's your middle. This chakra strengthens your ability to be confident and in control of your life. When open, you will be assertive and feel comfortable in a group. I don't know about you, but I always say that. I never really feel comfortable in a group. It's too many people. Too many people to pay attention to, I think. That's what I think it is. Solar plexus. It's where we breathe from the diaphragm. Scratch your throat from the diaphragm. So fill that full of love and kindness. See it? It's like okay. We are now up to our sacral. And scent is the Yang Yang. Please tell me how to pronounce that. Thank you. This chakra rules your connection with your physical self and how you perceive yourself. When open, you will have a healthy amount of self-worth and good relationships. Because you're worth it. So, your sacral is often attacked without you realizing it. Especially when it's surrounded by shame. So take all that shame away from the sacral. There's no shame. There's no shame in feeling. There's no shame in love. And last but not least, your root. Roots. I mean, got roots here. My roots, you know, my mama's the city. The city is my mama. Everything I learned on the streets of New York City. Or the subway. Or a museum or a library. Or just listening to people, you know? You'll listen to what people are saying, the advice they might be giving each other. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. This one says, am I looking at the wrong side? Where can I not see? Oh, here it is. This chakra represents our foundation and feeling of being grounded. If it is open, you feel present in the here and now and connected to your physical body. And isn't that what ASMR is all about? Being present. Not thinking about the rights and wrongs of the day. Just being here for yourself in your own body. In your own body. That's super key, super important. Oftentimes we disassociate without even realizing we're disassociating. But if we're ruminating on something that happened during the day, that's, in my humble opinion, a kind of disassociation. I feel disassociated if I've been ruminating about the day or about some silly thing. When our root is solid and open and we feel connected to ourselves, it also helps us to help others. And it helps you feel balanced. You're able to do good. Yeah, this one's real. It's stubborn. Our fruits are sometimes real stubborn to get open. Balance is key. Balance, 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 balance. Telemarketer coming through on the phone, but we're still balanced, 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 balanced. Are you feeling more balanced? I definitely am. Or it could be all the incense fumes.
Hello all. Hola mi gente. ¿Cómo está cara? I'm Miss Ashling, and you are all very, 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 very welcome here on my channel. So today, we're gonna get fast and aggressive. This is as quickly as I can snap. So, but much better at clanging on things. So, when I was a teacher, it's almost been a year since I gave my notice. I worked to the end of the school year, but I took all my sick time. I was so not well, but I am better now. And emotionally, I am better now. I even put away all the school gear that I used to have. I'm not ready to give it away. A lot of it has my name. And who knows what the future is gonna bring, you know? I don't know. But I have nieces and nephews that are gonna be in that school district, so I don't know. But I used to have tons of stuff on my desks and in the rooms. Just a Tupperware jar lid. And I was an English teacher, so I used to have all these little things, little trinkets and stuff. And here's a little book on my desk for the kids to play with. I taught high school, and as much as people think, oh, high school, they should be grown. No, you're not grown in high school. You still want to play. I'm in my 40s. I'm not grown. I still want to play, right? You know, you just. So I'm just gonna be banging and tapping and waving in your face and aggressively sniffing at you. And Fridays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will be live. So this, I think, airs on Thursday. So tomorrow, I'll be live, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you have any questions that you want to ask me, feel free to comment down below if you are not going to be able to join us for the live, and I'll answer them. Also, I'm really curious if the AC is giving off anything, if it's relaxing as a white noise, brown noise, whatever, or if it gets away in the tingles. If it gets in the way of the tingles, because I will turn it off. One benefit that I notice is I can't hear the outside noise with the AC. So I don't know. You tell me, because you're the one listening to this. I love minions. So I'm just pulling out of a box whatever I had. Uhura. I love Uhura. Communication specialist. Star Trek Enterprise. Original series. Oh, my toys. Yes, they have been in this container for a year now. I packed everything up because in June, in schools here in New York, it's mostly, especially in high schools, it's mostly testing, field trips, and other random like things like field day and sports and all sorts of other activities. So it's like you're not really in your classroom, and when you are, you're testing. So all the stuff has to go and be put away. So I put everything away. My piggy. And haven't opened this since. It's just been in the garage. And oh my gosh, does this make sounds? No, but I think it's a magnet. Let's see. Does it stick to you? Ooh, she's dirty. Because she's a magnet, so she sticks to things. Now everything is too plasticky. A lot of sniffs in this video, yeah, just randomly, and because there was dust in the garage. What is this? Oh, it's The Little Legend of Sleepy Hollow book. It's my favorite story, and a friend of mine actually wants me to take her there. I'd have to drive out and up. But Jon Snow, ooh, the sun just went down, or like behind a cloud. Game of Thrones, anybody? Game of Thrones? Lost my train of thought because I'm distracted by my toys. And I mean, you're not really here to listen to me say anything in particular. Ramble, ramble, ramble. She does. But I think I was talking about what's in the box. I haven't seen any of these things in a while, in a year. Oh, right, Sleepy Hollow. Yeah. It's really cool. And of course, during Halloween, they do lots of stuff in the town. But, and you can get there by train. But it gets, but you're still gonna need a taxi if you're anywhere in the area, or if you're visiting from out of town. I like to talk about stuff in New York because I don't know. This is a 2 and a 5, 2 line, 5 line, 25, 52. Anyway, they're magnets. I got them from the Transit Museum. And they're just, I don't know, the circles are just really satisfying, I think. I don't know what I'm putting on the outside. It's Bones, if you know Star Trek. At first I was like, that's not my Spock, because it's so blue, but he's wearing his tricorder. Whoa, gotta trick you up. Oh, this is like his hair. It's like a flap. It's like a cap. How funny, how funny. They're like little weighted guys. Little weighted toys. I left a lot of toys there, like, but I picked I packed away my favorites, and then the rest I gave away. You know, there's tons of Stitch stuff. Tons. This is him on a surfer. Like, he's on a surfboard. Look at the surfboard. The wave. And he has like holes that he's supposed to, like, so you could like put him on and off the surfboard. Now he's on. And I think it's like weird because you can make him wobble. I don't know. You're right. What else? Oh, Drogon from Game of Thrones. His wing fell off, and I have them somewhere. I found one wing on my bookshelf here, so I must have taken the wing home separately at an earlier time, maybe because like he lost it and I brought it home instead of bringing the whole thing home. I don't know. That's so silly. So silly. I don't know why I did that. The things you teach your brain, you know, there are things that I did or didn't do because it just never crossed my mind. And so now that I've lived a year in a normal existence, here's another Stitch. Oh, my nose is so yeah, my brain is like different. My paradigm is different. My worldview is different. I'm happier. I know that sounds so horrible to say because teaching is such a noble profession, and I admire everybody who still can do it. I can't. I think if I had a different kind of childhood, I might be able to weather this current storm we're in a little better, but not right about now. This, oh wait, this is Angel. And I know that there's a part, I think it might be this part. It's like the two of them together. Yeah, I think he's supposed to, because he has, I realize he has a hole in the bottom that I think goes on here. My toys were always respected by my students. I know that like some teachers like they don't ever put anything out because the kids take their stuff. But I think because I was so open, I never had anything stolen from me. And kids would like ask to borrow and I would get it back. So I don't know, maybe it's a individual respect thing. Here's my Hunger Games pin. That's a pin. I think it came with, when I bought the set, like a Scholastic set. Is Scholastic, I think, is all over the States. Is it in Canada? Is it a thing in the UK? I checked my analytics and I saw where people are watching me from. Scholastic, the book publishing company, and like they have these book fairs in schools, and then they have like, you can get things in sets, and I think that this came with that. And I have a little ballerina. I think this just came as part of a gift set, maybe like a Victoria's Secrets or one of those, I think. Or maybe it was part of another set, I don't know, but it's really cute, so floofy and shiny. This used to hang over, I had like books separated by like category, and I had like entertainment and dance and music, so this one was near that, and the rest were all sci-fi and fantasy. This is so cool. This was part, I actually, friends of mine got married, and this is like one of the favors. I love this. How cool is this? And so we have two of them because Phineas and I each got one, and I think that's so cool. And it's also like this symbol comes up all the time when you're reading, but not in a lot of other things, because the other and sign you might see, I don't know, I thought that was cool. What is it, ampersand? Yeah, I've been out of the teaching game for a year, and there's just things I don't remember. Here's my Sleepy Hollow. Headless Horseman. Where's the head? Where's the head? I think it makes a, hold on, let me bring it away from the mic in case it's too loud. No, it doesn't howl at all anymore. Spooky. That, I cannot wait for Halloween. I know, it's June, but I can't wait for Halloween. Every year. October is my favorite. And I will be doing so much for the channel that, like, I already have Halloween planned. It's the only holiday that I really enjoy. This is Billy Shakes, the tiniest little Shakespeare collection. Shakespeare's not really taught, or at least it wasn't my experience. Like, you might get a passage, or like maybe, I think I've taught 2 plays. I taught A Midsummer Night's Dream, and I taught Romeo and Juliet. Oh, I did not like that. Every year your curriculum kind of changes. You have to like do what administration tells you to, or like you have plans, you want to do X, Y, and Z, but then they're like, well, we really don't want that for whatever reason. I think part of the not teaching Shakespeare is because it's so old, and if they're wanting to have Common Core standardized English, why are we teaching something so old? It's education has changed so much since I was a kid, and I'm in my mid-40s, Like, it shouldn't be this much change, but it is. And it's gonna have to change even more because of technology. This is a little dice bag. I would play like role-playing, like D&D type of games with the students to help them do sort of like a choose your own adventure. Being able to write is a skill, and sometimes it comes naturally and sometimes it doesn't. And so I have all sorts of like props and stuff to like help inspire writing. So this is a cool dice. It's actually has a number written out, and then this is the more traditional six-sided die with the dots. See, I'm almost through the first shelf in this box. This is cool. Hold on. Because I want to be able to put them back properly. Okay. We've got a Lilo with a scrub. Lilo and a scrub. The Lilo and Stitch stuff is coming out and sitting on my work desk here. That's for sure. And Stitch is dressed as Elvis. As Elvis what? There was almost some kind of weird takeover of Graceland by some bank. I don't know the whole story, but I was like, Lilo's not gonna be happy, Stitch is gonna be like, oh no. I think there's a picture of them, they go to Graceland. Spoiler alert, it's in the end credits. It's a 20-something-year-old movie, so. But you don't see them actually go, but there's like a picture of them. And if you don't know anything about Elvis, because you're young, and why would you, right? He died before I was born. He died in 77. I was born in 79. But his legacy in Americana was just still very, very great. And he did a lot of movies in Hawaii. And so from a little girl's perspective, like what musicians her parents would have been listening to, and that's why I think she was obsessed with Elvis. And here's of course Stitch in his hula outfit. Rock on. Okay, and last but not least, this is something called the Jacob's Ladder. I think it's old. Like, I've seen pictures of people playing with this, and I know it's like an old style toy. I hope it's not too loud at this point in the video, but basically, I'm gonna feature this somewhere else because it's just kind of cool how it works. And I don't really know too much about the history, but I think it has something to do with a person named Jacob, and like to get to his god he could climb the ladder, and since the ladder like never ends, it's like, I don't know, it's something symbolic of that, I think. But kids would play with this kind of toy like a long time ago. I also have historical toys because, you know, I was a teacher. And I think I'll do a video just on historical toys. Anyway, that's it for now. I'll see you in the next one. We're live on Friday. Seeing in front of like a mirror. Do you guys know there was a show called Bewitched back in the day? And I used to watch it on TV because that's what the reruns were, like black and white shows from the 1950s and 60s. That's was what the reruns were when I was growing up. And Bewitched was about a woman who was actually a witch, and she would do her spells by going, and it was very like special. This was before any kind of special effects, you know. It was in the 50s, so the way she wiggled her nose. Anyway, I think I'm gonna practice that. I slept so good last night. I went to dispensary. Hey, 45 here, stayed in New York. I went to a dispensary. My inflammation is insane, and I refused to take any more of those painkillers. I mean, I never really, like, I was always like, no, thank you, no. If you literally just, like, you operate, okay, but other than that, I'm like, no, I don't like the way they make me feel. It's just, I don't like it. So, unfortunately, for the situation, and granted, in the US now, they're changing, like, what they say is illegal and if it's bad and dangerous, because cannabis is literally the only thing that has ever helped. It helps my depression, it helps my anxiety, it helps with my inflammation, and it helps with my appetite. There's a lot of people saying, like, oh, that medicine, Ozempic, is bad and the weight loss. And I'm like, well, they put me on for my diabetes symptoms. I didn't have the same experiences as everybody else did, or so I don't know, because my stomach has always been a mess. Always been a mess. Like, the notion of having an appetite, I have to be really, like, at the end of the day, so I haven't been eating, right? It's the end of the day. Then I'm like, oh yeah, I would have food, and then I'll have a little bit. And so I wonder if I don't. I can't wonder anything. I just know. And I went to a spot. I will mention the spot in my community page at some point today. I'll try to post it. Because the service was amazing. Every single one of my questions was answered. The chit chat was phenomenal. The old chit chat. I like the chit chat. Yeah, so good. And then I received lollipop, purchase obviously, received, I explained my buying and shopping experience. Just like, how does a socialist love shopping so much? I really want to describe the situation, but I'm not quite there yet. All I can say is, if I'm going to buy something, it must be really good. So I got a chocolate, which I haven't tried yet, and lollipops. I'm more of a smoker person, but as I'm getting older, and yes, I'm trying to cancel from myself. Philip Morris, yeah, it's an issue, an issue I've been working on for 30 years. Yeah, what you gonna do? But no, what you're gonna do? What you're gonna do is you're gonna try to find something else to do. That's it. Something else to replace, or to actually. It's not about a replacement, I don't think. our substitute, it's like we have all these medicines that are supposed to help X, Y, and Z, and some do and some don't. You know, some people just need the medicine of a chatty older. I'm getting back into the habit of saying older. I'm not old, I'm just older than I used to be. You know? So no, I didn't take the lollipop and then go on camera. No. I had it last night after dinner. And then I had so much energy, I did my entire hand wash laundry. No back pain. What? Amazing. And I wanted to eat, which was good, because then I ate again. I try to eat 4 times a day. Yeah, like as in your girl needs to remind herself to eat. Like, I know that it's not I don't think it's an eating disorder. I mean, maybe it could be some leftover from post-traumatic stress disorder kind of thing, but like, I don't know. But I remind myself to do it. So most days I try to get 3. If I can get a 4th in, we're good. Because I eat in very small portions. I actually had appetite. Oh, so nice. And then I slept like a log. What? I slept like a log. I have not slept like a log in quite some time. So yeah. And this morning I felt energetic and like clear up here. So I definitely would say there's a case for the edibles. And I'm an old, like I like to be that old lady standing on the corner with a cup of coffee and a cigarette. Yes. It's just, it is how I grew up. But it's okay. I want to change. And that lollipop, yep, makes me think. Because my chest isn't always going to be full of vape and smoke. Yeah. Can you smell it? Let me see. I know some of you are probably smokers too. Let me smell. Big. I can get closer if I take off my glasses. Because everything is funny to me this morning. Yes. I'll clink it. And then I don't know what kind of sound that's gonna make aside from ow. I look like my eyes look sleepy, but I am like the most awake. I've been in like a while because it's 7 right now. What? 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. So bright. Are you feeling nice and bright? I found the play that I want to work on. I'm so excited. the one that I want to begin to adapt. I'm so excited. I've been looking for a while, and I finally went to a couple of places. Everything is falling into place. So I'm hoping that everything is falling into place for you too. Because we're all in this together. Yeah. I've never actually seen any of those movies, but when you babysit, you know, it's all you ever hear is like Disney stuff, which is fine. Which is fine. The favorites of all my favorites of people I have had to babysit, little peoples. I really do like the kids that are like, oh, who's your favorite character? And I'm like, a Stitch. And only one child has ever said, oh. How dare you? And yes, I know I was an adult. But when it came out. But I'm also starting to believe that our 20s and 30s are just the second childhood. It's just a childhood where you can pop out babies. Because I am definitely not seeing things the same way I did in my 20s and 30s. No. I think I smell a change coming for you too. I can smell the change. I can see the change. I can randomly make stuff up. I'm actually pretty good at that. So today, I am going to masquerade as a full adult. Or at least that's the goal for the week. Let's see how far I left before I tell somebody in a business meeting that no, I don't want to talk about this. I don't know why people like to go off topic in a not fun way, you know. Like if you're talking about flowers and you're straight to puppies. I mean, that's something that's gonna happen on accident all the time, right? Animal distraction is excellent distraction. Like, look at that. The wildlife of Nueva York. Bodega cats. I saw some more choice bitches yesterday. Like, they're feistier than usual. I feel like growing up, the pigeons were like humans. So they'll just like, do whatever they want because they're superior to us. But now, like I feel like the pigeons are trying to communicate. They're trying to communicate like, hey, I'm a bird. Look at me. I know I'm not as cute as some of the other birds, but I'm still a bird. So I've been trying to listen to the pigeons lately. I mean, I'm not gonna take one home. Although I did have a bird flew into my apartment Was it last year or the year before? I cannot remember exactly. It was last year or the year before because so much in my life has changed this year. But a bird flew in. We live on the 5th floor of a big brick building. Oh, it flew in. And it laid on my pillow. I found it like on my pillow like this. All curled up, sleeping. I said, Phineas, I think there's a bird in the bed. And Phineas says, no, you probably just left rolled up sock. Because I do, like, I leave stuff everywhere. And I'm like, I think it's a mouse. It's one of your stuffed toys. Oops. This time, it really was a bird. Phineas opens the door, sees it, and goes, okay, not a pair of socks. What to do. We didn't know what to do because we didn't want to hurt the bird. The priority was not, ew, that bird carries diseases. No, I didn't care about that until afterwards because the bird left a gift, so that I had to throw out the pillow. But we were so desperate not to hurt this bird. And like we called, and then long story short, we had COVID at the time, so we couldn't leave the apartment. So we're trying to get this bird, and we didn't want the bird to fly around the entire apartment. It was in the back with a bedroom. So we're trying to get this bird outside, but at that point it's dark out. So the bird is so confused because the apartment has lights, but the outside does not. Long story short, we were able to let the bird out. It happily flew away at a speed that I didn't think birds were capable of. But yeah, that was my most strange animal in the house experience. City, like, you know, occasionally you'll get a mouse. Honestly, they're just passing through. Like, I can't do it. Figure out a way to plug the holes. Because I cannot harm like that. I can't do it. I borrow a cat. And usually I don't need to know. And then I feel like it's natural. I am so too nice. Hello. How are you guys doing? Let's see. Got the mic over here. Probably gonna move it. Hang on. a cyborg, of course. I can't really see. So, from this side. So, stitches on the back here. I have to put something. Let's see. They're like little baby versions. So the stitch sticker is sitting down. So I feel like I want to pick like a chill version of. There we go. It's gonna be this one right here. You see it? Looks like Supergirl chilling. So yeah, that's what I did when it was really nice and sunny. We went for a walk and I got notebooks and stickers. Yes. And I also got, hold on. If you're not watching Fallout on Netflix, that's where it's airing here in the US. Fallout, the show on Netflix based on the video games. Oh my god. Okay, it was so good. If you guys know anything about the characters or like the things you have to beat, it's a grouper. I mean, it's an X model. It's not a grouper for Fallout, but like, he's here. And I was like, what? No, he's coming home with me. Yes, he will. That's my friend. I call him Axia. And he's got like a keychain. So, yeah. I'm gonna put him on top. What else? Of course, all these toys. Have more pants. And okay. Phineas has long hair too. My hair. Oh, show you guys all my hair. It's like. It's not too long right now. I try to trim off the ends. And it's not super straight, but it does go like almost all the way. Like it goes here, halfway down the back. But we use a lot of hair holders. In the house because Phineas' hair is shoulder length. And I love this brand. I think it is consistent over all the years. And because you can do this. What do you think of this nail? Are they all unstraight? No, of course not. Doing it myself, doing it myself. There's something else I got in. I saw this. Now I can hear myself. Okay, so I saw this neon icon light thing, and I've been wanting to put a little bit of something in the background. So I thought this pineapple would be cute because it also kind of symbolizes Pacific Island and part of my background. So I'm gonna announce that. And Phineas was like, "Wait, don't turn it upside down." And I'm like, "Wait, what?" Apparently, there's something on the internet about like the symbolisms of pineapples. So I can't keep up. I can't keep up. What? No, this symbolizes this, and this means that, and I don't know. I just like that it was a pineapple, but it's not upside down. Apparently, that's the thing I'm supposed to not do. I don't want to know. Okay. Let's see. I don't have the light on, so I can't see the little thing there. The little thing. Pull it out. anybody's teaching it, so I wanted to re-up my knowledge about it because I haven't done it in a while. But truth statements I feel like might come in handy. Then I found E.B. White on democracy. This is some classic writing. E.B. White was a native New Yorker. If you don't know who he was, he wrote Charlotte's Web. And then this, I'm intrigued. A woman of unknown importance, the untold story to the American, the untold story of the American spy who helped in World War II. Kind of, who was that person mystery? I love. And you never know the things that are happening behind the scenes and stuff, so I'm looking forward to this. And it even has some pictures in the middle. It's rarely do we get pictures in books, right? In books are written for, so it's always nice. Biography is always a picture. Anyway, so I will be doing this in my reading and reflection time. So I should put that reading chair and like yet another set of headphones. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. And I hope that the volume of this comes out as well as I hoped it will. Yeah. Thank you for all the comments. Some people put requests. I heard, I read, I listened. I will do for you. I will do for you. Okay, good night. Hope you're calmed and distracted enough. Okay. Hello. Hola, ¿Cómo está, Kuna? I think I need a little bit of get ready with me. The coffee finishing brewing in the other room. Just my everyday get me out of a house, sort of. Like, I don't have anywhere I need to be, but the sun is shining, so I feel like I should walk around the block at least. What do you think? When you don't have an appointment and you don't have to go outside. Yeah, that's the mood I'm in. I've heard like people on the internet say, oh, don't do like da-da-da-da, it makes you look old. And I'm like, this is 2024. I think we have way more issues to worry about than whether or not we look old. I don't put on makeup for like looks. I do it out of like spite, because growing up that was a no-no. Makeup was not allowed. So I think I still see it as like being bad. If you grew up in in a religious household or a very strict household, you know what I'm talking about. Like, I sometimes wonder, like, people talk about religions in other countries and how they're very restrictive, like they make women cover their heads and stuff like that. Like, that's strict, real strict. And I feel like that some people in this country want it like that here. But anyway, so yeah, so like when I'm wearing makeup, it's like I wasn't allowed to when I was young, because according to my stepfather, like, everything was a slut. Oh, you put on a bra and it makes your boobs look a little higher, you're a slut. Like, oh my God. This getting ready with me is turning into my true confessions. On TikTok yesterday, I just like let out something I'd been holding in ever since then. But yeah, no, I'm still here for you. I'm still here for you. I think I just need to blow off a little steam. That looks scary enough. I think I need a little more here. Yeah, it's like I'm not wearing this for age reasons. If anything, it's like armor. Oh, she looked mean. I'm not gonna go talk to her. It's probably better for everybody. Yeah, I think I wear makeup so that I am unapproachable in public. It's so funny. It's like, oh, it makes you look old. I'm not young. I'm not trying to pull off 25 or 35. I'm 45, or I will be in less than a month. I've been counting down to 45 the way a little kid counts down to 5 or 10 years old. Like, ooh, I'm finally double digits. So I think in a lot of ways, I'm like, ooh, I'm finally middle-aged. Yeah, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Not you guys, though. You guys are the best. I really, really appreciate all the comments and stuff. And if you do not know this already, I am doing this ASMR channel not only to still feel like I'm teaching, you know, like, let's think about this, let's talk about this. I was a high school teacher. Read books. I don't care what your religion is. And I do not care about anything except you're wanting to talk about this topic, because, like, you know, that's the job. We're gonna read a book and talk about it, but, you know, things are always so much more complicated than that. Just trying to achieve that angry look. Maybe that's why it's just like, oh, you look like you're old. I'm not trying to be old. I'm trying to act my age and be gruff. I don't know what I'm doing, y'all. I really don't. I don't think anybody does. I like this particular shade because it kind of matches my lip. So when I want to do that, like, covering up the white of my lip. Like, this is still my lip. Wait, Right? That's still my lip. I call that the white of my lip. And this color, it seems to get I'm doing it all messed up because I'm doing it on the camera. But you see, it's like the same color. It's a similar shade. Similar shade. Anyway, so yeah, I'm doing this channel also for my own confidence. I got really burned. No shame, no blame, but I got really burned in my last job. A confidence level. Because I felt like no matter what I did, I couldn't do anything right. Like, they kept changing and making bathrooms more restrictive and stuff like that. And I'm the type of person, because I too have issues. I have autoimmune disorders. I have mental health issues. I'm always like, I'm not the type of teacher that's going to be like, no, you cannot use the bathroom. So I get in trouble. It's not perfect. I'll probably fix it before I go back outside, but just kind of needed a little bit of, I don't know. Wanted to see how the sniffing works too. I'm gonna get that mirror. I think also my lips themselves are uneven. But anyway, let's see what else. What else is on my mind? Oh, I finished Black Clover. That was on Netflix. I think my Netflix is gonna get shut off soon, so. It's not me. When you have a business account and you have a personal account, it's like, so I just need to move shit around. And I am using this as an opportunity to decide which services I want and which I don't. We were looking like to see what's on, and aside from stuff that I didn't get to watch before for whatever reason, because I was working too much, etc., this is my time to handle my content and interact with it. So it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. It's crazy how much bigger it makes my lips. I feel uneven. I can see it now. Let's see, what else can I confess? People used to be like, one thing when I was in like the corporate world and stuff, or the teaching world or whatever, like I'm really, let's just say that my OCD was used to other people's advantages. You know how that is, right? Like, I actually like the sniffing, y'all. Just that up close, personal attention, right? I know, because I needed to. I'm still feeling like, what can I do that's right? What can I do that's right that people with sensory issues need, because that's the kind of teacher I was. I was a special education teacher, so I helped out with sensory issues. I actually discovered ASMR while I was still teaching. A couple of the kids brought me around to it. I just think that also on the internet there's a little too much negativity. Like, there's so much negativity in the air. I'm really sorry if you guys can hear the noise and stuff around me, but it's like never quiet. It's never fully quiet. So this is ASMR, the New York experience. Brush my hair too, brush my hair, brush my hair. What do you do? What do you do? Rate, comment down below. What do you do for self-care, for like when you need to confess to yourself what's happening, you know? Change sucks. Like, we know that once this change, this big change that's happening for us, once it finishes shifting, it's gonna be all right. But that middle, in between, you know what I'm talking about, right? That shit is rough. It's like a full-on Play-Doh cave situation. What's happening outside? Turn on the TV. Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Forget that. I don't even have a bra on yet. Like, I'm not, no. Should I wear it all the way up? All the way up so I can really feel what I'm feeling. I mean, speaking about old looking young, maybe this is it. Like, I want to go back to my OG look when I was feeling fierce. Not because I was younger, but because I was fiercer. As I've gotten older, I think I've gotten less scaredy cat, for sure. I swear I had a haircut right here. It's here. When I was younger, it was more, I think, because just survival. Just surviving the situation I was in, which was not pleasant. So, like, right now, even though we're having kind of like a rough go of it, in between stuff, waiting for something that is mine, but because other people are short-staffed and have paperwork issues, like, my shit's taking the fall, and that sucks. But it's also kind of, I'm not the only one. Like, there's so much in this country that's backed up doctor visits, backed up. Not that we can trust our doctors necessarily. The whole thing on Ozempic, man. Here's a confession. I was on that, the doctor put me on that in like 2017. And I was on it for a couple of years for my diabetes. And I did have some stomach issues, but I've always had stomach issues. So they couldn't be like, oh, the Ozempic is causing the stomach issues because she always has stomach issues. And I wasn't overweight. Right. I wasn't overweight. I was like at that, and I don't know if they do this with medical stuff in other parts of the country, in other parts of the world, but it's been my experience here in the States that you have something called the BMI and body mass index, and when it goes over a certain weight, that's considered like overweight, or like in danger of overweight, or obese, or whatever the case is. So I think I was at the pound, the last pound before they consider it overweight. Like I was still within, and they're like, oh, because your sugar levels are so high and da da. My A1C was pulling like an 11, and yeah, like I'm not eating crap. So it was, you know, and they've been different diabetes medicines that they put me on, and so they put me on that, and I was off it due to insurance changing before people started talking about it on the internet. So I find it fascinating though, like when like we all got sick at the same time, the P word, the C word, we're not allowed to say it. Apparently, like YouTube fucks up your shit. But when we were all going through that, different people had different, you know, reactions, different stuff going on. I was already off of it. Like by the time I left teaching, I was already off of it. And the doctor that had put me on it had left the practice had left the hospital he was associated with and moved somewhere else. So like he wasn't under my insurance, so I couldn't talk to him. Like, yeah. All right, I think I'm gonna go with my hoops today. I have matte hoops. So I also have a version of this that's shiny. And I've been wearing these lately. I love, just to kind of remind me that I love myself. So there's an app. It's called Finch. I think last time I mentioned it, I called it a different app, but it's called Finch. It's a little bird, and you can let the bird grow up and stuff. So it's a self-help app. One of the things that I have on it is go outside, step outside. And that particular goal is attached to like my bird growing or hatching other micro pets, something like that. It's like an achievement. So yeah, sometimes you need to get silly, get extra, way overdo that lip, so now you're gonna way overdo this one. Oh, that's fun. Am I gonna go outside? Probably just around the block. Maybe not until much later. It's actually 7:30 in the morning for me. So anyway, just a little something different. And also, this is about me too, you know? Like, why do I do what I do? Keep those comments coming. I love y'all so much. I really appreciate the support. You may not realize it, but it helps me way more than you. If all you're using this for is sleep and whatever else, I don't care. I don't know. That's between you and you. Some people be leaving some comments that I'm like, do I still got it? Really? All right, y'all. Bye-bye. Hey. It's Miss Ashley again.
Hello all. Hola mi gente.
Kumusta ka na? Today, some coloring. This is a piece of swag that I got back in the day from a Comic-Con, but it is the tingliest pencil set I've ever had, and I have plenty. Oh, I have plenty. But there's still a few cards in here that I haven't colored. So I think that's what I kind of want to do today while I wait for other things happening on the computer. I'm just sitting here. So why don't we color together, huh? Let me show you these like pencils for real. Super tingly. I love it, I love it, I love it. They are. And they have like the basic colors that you need. Garbage trucks. We're gonna hold on. Okay. I took the opportunity to get some more colored pencils. When I went to see Newsies, the musical back in the day, 2015 maybe, I don't know, but that's where that cup is from. And these pencils are Crayola. And I also have this professional set that I have used, but I try to keep nice and tidy because this is the pro set for when I am professionally coloring in the adult coloring book. These are like, I always just have stuff that I feel like there's a ruler in here. I don't even know how I have it. It's advertising a school I didn't teach in, so that's why I'm not gonna turn it over. This is coloring, my current favorite coloring book, but for that I like to use my markers, which I've been storing in this super tingly cardboard kit, not corrugated cardboard that had a candle. Now I've been using this to cover up the writing on certain materials, certain little boxes of stuff that I get for whatever reason. And I'm gonna make something with that. I love repurposing materials. They're so tingly. Everything is so tingly Why would I just throw it out? I don't want to throw everything out. Not if they've got purpose still. Yeah. Purpose is most importante. Okay. So the picture I'm up to in my little postcard set is this one. So I'm gonna use the coloring pencils from the set that it comes with. You probably can't hear it so good from there, so I'm gonna have a little bit of movement. Hopefully that was tingly and not too. Miss Ashling's feeling type silly today. I think you need some coloring too. I'm gonna color in you also. I think this is orange. Orange? Is this orange? Orange? Can you see it over there if it's orange? Is it orange? Is orange or red? I think it's orange. Where's the red one? Is the red one? There's the red one. And color you red there. How about some yellow? Mellow yellow. Oh, I'm wearing my jalapeno lipstick, I call it. I don't know what spice. It's probably all sorts of chemicals and stuff, but it's cool. I like it. I know, it's so hard. It's like everything feels so negative around us. You know, don't buy this, and that's bad for the environment. And it's just like, okay, I got it. I'm gonna be as good as I can, but we can't all be perfect, so it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to be so perfect. It's okay. But you're gonna need this. Okay, maybe you are not gonna need this, but I need this. I like it. It's a plump. Look at this. It has CBS jail on it. It's like you cannot enjoy anything. I think we all need to relax a little bit. Little bit. Look at this. Lifter plump. No sponsor. I like it. Have it in a couple of different colors. I guess it gives a plump look too. And I think it works with this liner. What do you think? You want some? Oh, it's for everybody. It's for everybody. Anybody could use it because it gives you moisture. and it's shiny, and it makes it pop. But also, it's spicy, and it wakes me up. It wakes me up. It helps me put you to sleep by waking me up. Ain't that something? I also want to put nails. Put some new nails, but I'm not sure yet about that. I love putting nails, but then sometimes, like if I want to do something, then it's like, oh, I shouldn't have put nails. But I don't think there's anything that I have going on right now that would kind of make nails be in the way. Like, if I was creating something that required the full use of my hands, like if I were knitting or sewing, it's not easy. But if I'm just writing, spending days writing, or spending a lot of days, if I'm spending a lot of days walking and observing and taking notes and reading and doing research and stuff, I really love to have nails. I think because it gives me some sensory satisfaction. Because I talk with my hands. And when I'm not talking with my hands, I always have something. I'm writing, I'm coloring, I'm drawing. There's always something. So I think to look at the hands, like right now I don't have any, but I have my gloves, so it gives me a different sensory sensation as well. So probably do a nail video in this collection that I'm recording today. Look, unnecessarily up close personal attention. Unnecessary. Is it unnecessary? Or is it very necessary? I think it's very, 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 very necessary. You want to see the progress? It's getting more colorful. It's getting more colorful. No plan. I'm not planning anything with this. Pure sensory satisfaction. Oh, I like this blue. Remember, if you're feeling blue, you can always cheer up by looking up at the sky. If you look up at the sky, look up at the sky, the sky's blue too. Unless it's cloudy. The sky is blue too, so if the sky can be happy, so can you. Oh, it just popped out. What color? It's a blue. Do you like to color? Do you? It's a good stress relief. I think it's because I didn't. Of course, I know how to type. I can type really well. I learned how to type on an actual typewriter. But I also had to put equal time into writing, making sure I'm writing. So I think I still have a lot of comfort around a pen or pencil. And it is also quite possible that whoever was my teachers at the time, they understood that if they put something in my hand, something to color with or write with, they could keep me shut. Kids like me, even now at 40, still, it's that latchkey kid thing, I guess. Like, if you give me something to occupy my time, I can stay shut and stay out of the way and stay out of trouble. That's just me, though, no judgment. But, like, if you want to help yourself to calm down and you think about what it was when you were a kid that helped you calm down, very well could be the same thing today. I am lucky enough to have this moment in my life where I can take a minute. Not everybody can do that, of course. Of course, this is a very rare situation that I am having compared to what I see in the world, but not compared to a lot of my colleagues and a lot of my, like, people that I know they're doing, like, traditional jobs and stuff like that. Nobody in my personal life is working on academic studies or like living an artist style life. So I feel different but good, because I was always the one working like 6-7 jobs at the same time. So now it's my turn to just take a minute. But I know that this particular time in history seems to be very difficult for people. especially young people, and I think it's from all these pressures, unnecessarily pressures we give each other, unnecessary. Yes, you need to pay your rent, and yes, employers need to pay people better, for sure. Minimum wage is way too low, way too low. But if you have an opportunity where you can take some time to yourself, you have to do it. You have to do it. Like doctor's orders where you can work until you die. Are you planning on having that be soon? It's like, no. Then maybe you might want to try a different kind of work, a different kind of lifestyle. Just for a little while. So for me, that's what I did. And I'm glad I did. I have no regrets. I miss, like, some aspects, of course. But I have no regrets because I cannot work in an environment where there's too many restrictions. I understand that restrictions are necessary, of course. But I think it's also responsible. It was a responsible decision for myself that if I found things a little too strict, maybe, or too bureaucratic, I think it's too much paperwork. I don't like to do. I like paperwork, but paperwork with purpose. Like, I like to read, I like to write, I like to respond to what I'm reading, I like to study, I like to take notes. I don't like to just write endless paperwork about bad things. It's always, tell us the bad things, tell us the bad things. It's like, but there's so many good things. There's too much testing, and I just, I cannot, I didn't like it. The testing is, I think, really, and all this extra unnecessary paperwork that if I was paid for, of course, I think I would have less of a problem. But there's a lot of extra paperwork and stuff that they require that they don't pay you extra for. So, of course, they should pay teachers more. They absolutely should be paying teachers more. But right now, they're not. So, I had to do what I had to do for my sanity. It's hard when you have, like, conscience. No, that's such a... I'm not trying to be judgmental. I'm just trying to, like, I don't know, chit chat while I color. Why I'm doing this and not in a classroom. I think it's pretty obvious I have a teacher vibe. Even when I was a kid and, like, you know, I wasn't a good kid. Who's a good kid? It's New York. You can't really be a good kid because I'm not saying temptation, but you know, you want to live. Because the fact of the matter is, people talk a lot about danger, but then they don't actually live. You have to cross the street. The car could run you over, of course, but you still have to cross the street. Balance. I'm not a rules person because I think that rules are for each individual. Like, I personally do not like to eat certain things. Whatever it is, you know. Oh, do you want this? Oh, no, really, it's like too much sugar or too much something, because I don't like it. But I know other people do, so go have it. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. And I think that's what I'm like seeing. It's, there's so much judgment. It's like, you don't have to try it. Just don't make fun of me for trying it. You know? I understand you are happy where you are. Good. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. But then leave us alone, right? Right. It's okay. It's okay to tell somebody, you know what? I appreciate your suggestion, but it's not for me. I understand what you're saying. Why give up? Why did you give up? Give up? Nobody give up. Move on. It's not giving up, it's moving on, and that's okay too. You don't have to stay so still everywhere. Oh, I can see there's Ron. I may not agree with what the author says, but I still appreciate the work done. First Amendment is more important than I think people realize. You should and can speak. But of course, if you say not nice things, people aren't gonna want to listen to you. It's nice things, you know, play nice. Color. I just want things simple again. I mean, I know that sounds like a hard thing, but things were getting better. And I think that when people see things are nice, there are some types of people that like to get things started. Oh, everything is so nice. Let's like make some noise. Why? Shh. All right. Up to stop. Because I could keep on. But if anybody needed that little bit of, you know, confirmation bias that it's okay to be you, that's why I say these things. You know, it's okay to be you. There's so many pretty pencils. And we have a nice container. Nice container. But we do not need to use our pretty pencils to say bad stuff. I love peace. I hope you love peace too, and that you're ready for bedtime or whatever. I'm just gonna keep coloring. Little bit of bleed through when you use markers though. That's the only catch, but that's okay. It looks like the mama cat have like a sunburn. Because of this sun. Need markers. I wonder were too big for this, but you know I had like primary color situation. I think I'm gonna play with that. Let's do that. mellow yellow. Is pink. I actually wanted red. I'm feeling a primary color bit here because it started out that way, so I have to finish the picture with the crown.
You can't see the sign because when it's dark, it doesn't pick up like the Sharpie. So and it comes in clear, pink, green, blue, and purple. And it has like different shapes. Can you see all the shapes? There's a diamond and a circle and a rectangle, square rather. Anyway, so I'm gonna bring you here. See this happening. Turn off the light. Make sure that it's capturing. What do you think? I don't know if you can distinguish the fact that this is an M and this is an S yet, but we're definitely getting there. Oh, these are different colors.
Oh, hola mi gente. ¿Cómo está Kana? It's Miss Ashley, and you, 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 and you are all very, very, very welcome here. I am just trying to finish getting ready for should go outside. This is my mirror. I started filming this, so I'm like half done. But I didn't like the way the mirror was reflecting back. I didn't want to disturb your sleep. I was also having a lot of trouble trying to do my makeup in the camera. So I'm just checking. I feel like one side's much brighter than the other. But maybe it's just the way the lighting is. Also, my eyes are shaped differently. Anyway, it's fine. I'm only going to like the local place to pick up some dinner stuff. Okay. Just evening out a little bit. I was rambling in the first edition of this video about how sometimes if I don't want to go anywhere, you know, some days you have to like drag yourself out. I make it a point to put on a face. Any face. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Just something to like, it's like a mask. Like a, not quite a disguise, but it's just like, I don't know. This is my attitude for today. I'm not awake. I woke up really early. I think just the weather. Storms and stuff. I'm recording this on Monday. So I'm hoping that, I think, I'm not sure what day this is going to be posted, but I'm hoping that the weather is better by then. It's really, it's just, you know, a comfort thing. Like, when you are feeling like already sensory issues and then it's so humid. City humid is unlike any other humidity I've ever felt before. It's not Florida humidity. That's, I've only ever done the Disney thing twice as a guest of like somebody else, and it's so hot, like so muggy. My like existence can't handle it. My sensory issues cannot handle that kind of humidity, and it's feeling kind of like that today. There's a little bit of forcing myself out the door. Whoa. That's on accident. This was on accident and it came out okay. This was attempting it and it didn't. Okay, so I'm just gonna try to... Yeah, I'll go and fix that with a makeup wipe. What else? It's like, I don't know. Make me feel like I'm on a mission. A little bit extra to the armor class. Like bonus hit points, something. All right, let me get them. not sit on my glasses. I mean, I also have like 2 pairs sitting over here reading glasses, so I think, oh, I found that battery pack I was looking for. So what do you do when you're like not wanting to go outside, but you know you have to like pick up food and stuff? What do you do? What do you do? You put on a hat. Sometimes I put on a hat, but it is too humid for hats, in my humble opinion. Maybe a visor. I have some visors, some hats. I'll show you them. Actually, can totally show you them in this video. Alright, let's fix that. Of course, I put it back when I put back everything else, so yeah. Let's see. I picked up these earrings from my earring tray. Aren't they cute? They're like little paint palettes. Paint palette. Let's see. I don't know when my stomach is growling. I just ate a very big roast beef and cheese. With onions and extra mayo sandwich. So I'm not hungry. It's just lip gloss. It's one of these plumpy ones. Or it tastes like jalapeno. It doesn't even need that much. I think there's still a lot that stayed. It's funny because I have like a patch of gray at the top of my head. And I think it's just this side is totally shaped differently. Maybe I'll fill it in more there. Oh, it just looks so unnatural. This is literally the problem I have every time. So I just take the wipe and fix it later. It's uneven and I don't care because I'm uneven today. Are we all uneven? I smell sweets on that side and spices on that side and cheesy stuff on the top. Onions on the bottom. I think we just smell like my sandwich. I think that's what I'm smelling is my sandwich. Hat. Ooh, that's kind of Spock noise. Definitely going to put on a hat anyway. I think that's not too bad. Okay. So here's like, I have a choice of this visor or this visor. So it's like the same thing. But one is white and one is, what is this? Charcoal white. It doesn't really go with the shirt I'm wearing. For you guys, it's probably like she wears the same shirt all week. No, she's having an inspired day. And then I have this hat. It's more of a sun hat because the sun keeps going in and out and raining. Look at the three little folds. And I have another one with a similar shape, but this is a little bit pinker in color. It has a bow, a long bow at the back, and it can be tied, but I don't know, I kind of like the way it hangs down. So my hair's up. Let's see. There's this one. I don't want to wear my hair down with this one in case the rain does start. Oh, I look like a southern belle. Oh, I can even tie it. What? Oh, actually, this is kind of cute. Oh, I guess that must be where they would have put the bows back there. I do not know. I know nothing about like the history of fashion. I mean, I shouldn't say nothing. It's whatever I've read, you know. But I mean, I don't know. That's kind of neat. So there's that one. I wonder how it looks like this. Oh, it looks like I'm going to the Kentucky Derby. Of course, I can maybe put the clip a little lower. Let's try that. Take it down altogether. Yeah, I'm looking forward to 9 p.m. Friday EST debuting live my new hair. I'm excited for that appointment. Oh, you can't see the eyebrows now, huh? I am curious how it looks with the bows on the front. I like that too. And then I can also wear my umbrella. What? I have my fancy one, which I don't know where I put it. It's fancy because I got it at the Ren Fair in 2016, 2015 maybe. This can't be it. I don't know where I put it. I think I put it back in the boudoir. Or you can just look like I'm gonna play tennis. this shirt, so it doesn't really go, but I don't know. I can also just, I don't know. Oh, wait, how about if I think I'll wear this one and a light green jacket. I have a green jacket. I'm gonna get up for a second so I can get it back. I look kind of bougie now, but I think I'm okay with that. All right, I'm ready to go to grocery store and pick up hot dogs. Thanks for hanging with me. See you next time. Hello all. Hola mi gente. ¿Cómo está, Kana? My name is Miss Ashley, and you. Very welcome to my channel. A little bit of nail clipping in the background. Magazine page turning and nail filing. I don't know how this is gonna come out, but I figured why not try. So I just I think that's still gonna be a little too long because I need to do some typing. No, that's fine. I think that's good. And then of course evens it out. I like that there's like a rest. It's like a rest. You can just rest the nail on it. And you see, I was super sloppy with holding it and I did not hurt myself. So it's Miss Ashling proof, which is nice. I'll count them up. So, what's new? Comment down below. I am going to be live on Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to try to make that a regular thing. If you're new to the channel, I do a lot of not weird things, but I don't really plan what my videos will be. I just try to go about my day, and since I have ADHD, I'm always always doing something that's sensory for me. And I think that's what helps. And so I hope you continue to enjoy. My main goal is not to make them all even, although that's always nice. It is to make it so that I have room to type and not scratch myself in face or anywhere else with edges that are too sharp. Nails. And I like filing sounds. And I think these are going to kind of come out round-ish, whereas when they were longer, they were coffin-shaped. Also, they're less likely to pop off. I did have a couple of casualties over the weekend from sleeping. Like, I wake up and I'm like, oh, I am a tosser and a turner. I used to not be. I think it's just the changes that are happening to me as I get older. I need less sleep. Like, I used to go 8, 9, 10 hours of sleep. But in retrospect, I wonder if some of that was like from the stress. You know, when like depression, maybe that's why I used to sleep so much. And now I'm getting like 7 hours, 6 or 7. This weekend has been weird with the weather being what it is. And it's a holiday in the States today. If you're, oh, well, probably by the time you see this, it's Tuesday, so. It's like traveling through space-time. So I'm filming on Monday to post on a Tuesday, and maybe you'll not see it till Wednesday. You smell good today. Like vanilla and lavender. Or maybe it's just because that's what my studio smells like. Just trying to get the edges rounded off. So I don't scratch my face off. I think the pinky is too long. Where did I put the clipper? No. No, it looks, I think they're even. Can I type with them? We will see. We will see. Usually when they're this short, I can. I don't like having, when I'm typing, I also don't like having nubs. Isn't that strange? Sensory preferences don't always make sense. Okay, I'm gonna smooth them out with the buffer. Give my hands a rest. Little massage. Cramp up doing that, alright? Okay, let's see. Subscribe to PBS, Public Broadcasting, or I'm a member. It was literally one of the only things I wanted when I was a kid. I wanted to be member supported and like viewers like you. I give the lowest It's $5 a month. Makes me feel like, I don't know, I'm an adult to be like sponsoring PBS, and it's just like the guide on for what's like good. I'm behind seeing. You could see like clips of Broadway plays and performances like that, and concerts, things that you wouldn't see on regular TV. Although now there's YouTube, of course, you can see and like anything, all sorts of stuff. But I am looking forward to binging called The Midwife. That's on PBS. It's on Netflix too, but not the latest season. Is my chair squeaking? I'm sitting in my reading chair. Trying a different angle, you know? Okay. Other two magazines. I don't like subscribe to magazines anymore. I used to. What did I subscribe to back in the day? Vanity Fair. Yeah, I always like, I subscribed for the articles, but it was so many ads and those, they were so heavy, those magazines. They were cool for a train read. You get on the subway or one of the metro rails, or Jersey Transit, or any of those, and you had your magazines. And they always smelled like, because they had perfume samples in them, so they always smelled like nice too. I honestly do not know. I haven't bought a magazine in a very long time. But I still occasionally get stuff mailed from teacher associations. So I have two I want to look at. Just to see what the zeitgeist says, I guess. And again, because it's a teacher magazine written by associations. One is a NEA, which stands for National Education Association, so I think that's the Union magazine, and then the Union magazine for the New York State Teachers Association. And it's, I don't know, I'll have to see what the latest information is, especially as like they get to the end of the school year, and I am coming on my 1-year anniversary of leaving teaching. So I'm kind of interested in what they have to say. Does anybody get any like print material? Oh, I used to subscribe to the newspaper. It's just, it's so funny to think of now, but it's like, no, it was a necessity. Was it ever then really a necessity? I don't know. Just like you wanted to feel like you were in the know. And yeah, we had TV and radio, the beginnings of the internet, but it was like, you couldn't trust the internet. It's like, well, the internet's not written by experts. I don't think anything's written by experts anymore. No, I'm just kidding. We're all an expert at something, right? I think the 90s were all about credentials. Get your or for me anyway, get your credentials, graduation, and this and that, and this diploma and that diploma. The more diplomas you have, the more qualified you are, apparently. I mean, I think in a lot of cases it is still true, but sometimes it depends on who's paying the person. Like, where's their, if you're making your livelihood in academia, you have to follow whatever your administration says. And if it goes against like a personal belief, you have to decide what you're gonna do, yeah? And only, that's honestly, that goes for every job. So I'm now gonna shut up and let you sleep while I flip magazine pages. a cyborg, of course. I can't really see. So, so stitches on the back here. I have to put something. Let's see. They're like little baby versions. So the stitch sticker is sitting down. So I feel like I want to pick like a chill version of. There we go. It's gonna be this one right here. You see it? Looks like Supergirl chilling. So yeah, that's what I did when it was really nice and sunny. I went for a walk and I cut notebooks and stickers. Yes. And I also got, hold on. If you're not watching Fallout on Netflix, that's where it's airing here in the US. Fallout, the show on Netflix based on the video games. Oh my god. Okay, second. If you guys know anything about the characters or like the things you have to beat, it's like Uber. I mean, it's an X model. It's not a good for Fallout, but like, he's here. And I was like, what? No, he's coming home with me. Yes, he is. This is my friend, I call him Axia. And he's got a little keychain. So, yeah. I'm gonna put him on top. What else? Of course, all these toys. Have more pens. And okay. Phineas has long hair too. My hair, oh, I'll show you guys all my hair. It's like, it's not too long right now. I try to trim off the ends, and it's not super straight, but it does go like almost all the way. Like it goes here, halfway down my back. But we use a lot of hair holders. In this house because Phineas' hair is shoulder length, and I love this brand. I feel like it is consistent over all the years, and because you can do this really good. What do you think of this nail? Are they all unstraight? No, of course not. Doing it myself, doing it myself. Oh, there's something else I got in. I saw this. Now I can hear myself. Okay, so I saw this neon icon light thing, and I've been wanting to put a little bit of something in the background. So I thought this pineapple would be cute because it also kind of symbolizes Pacific Island in part of my background. So I'm gonna unbox that, and Phoenix was like, "Wait, don't turn it upside down." And I'm like, "Wait, what?" Apparently, there's something on the internet about like the symbolisms of pineapples, so I can't keep up. I can't keep up. What? No, this symbolizes this, and this means that, and I don't know. I just like that it was a pineapple, but it's not upside down. Apparently, that's the thing I'm supposed to not do. I don't want to know. Okay. Let's see. I don't have the light on, so I can't see the little thing here. The little thing to pull it out. anybody's teaching it. So I wanted to re-up my knowledge about it because I haven't done it in a while. But truth statements I feel like might come in handy. Then I found E.B. White on democracy. This is some classic writing. E.B. White was a native New Yorker. If you don't know who he was, he wrote Charlotte's Web. And then this, I'm intrigued. A woman of no importance, the untold story to the American, the untold story of the American spy who helped in World War II. Kind of, who was that person mystery? I love. And you never know the things that are happening behind the scenes and stuff. So I'm looking forward to this. And it even has some pictures in the middle. It's rarely do we get pictures in books, right? In books are written for. So that was nice. Biography is always a picture. Anyway, so I will be doing this in my reading and reflection time. So I should put that on reading chair and look, yet another set of headphones.
pajamas and stuff. It's not so warm right now, so I don't want to abuse my air conditioner use. I've got my planner, my 2024 planner, just linked to my channel. And it's divided. Just looking for a blank. It's divided between work, W-O-R-K, so this is way in the future, and life, and then there's some priorities stuff, so I've already planned out my week, and there's room to make a lot of goals, or just maybe one big or two big goals and just write real big. I've got my diary too. You can use a planner. You can use a planner as a way to keep track of what you did during the day. So again, I'm flipping to a page in the summer. So maybe if you're trying to keep track, instead of planning ahead, you can collect and reflect what you've already done. So it's like, oh well, I took my shower and I ate my breakfast and I took my morning walk or my morning reflection or prayer or whatever it is. Sometimes we think of planners as only ways of thinking ahead instead of reflecting back, and it helps us remember the little things are accomplishments too. So at least some computer sounds. And chemical sounds. I'm tackling these notebooks today. A lot of writing. And yeah, I just need to organize. And I don't know if I've ever recommended this book to you guys. Again, nothing that I'm showing you is sponsored. It's just stuff that I like, and so that's why I talk about it. This book is based on a podcast called The Power Voice, and this is the book that they published, Adventures in Old New York. And it's like my security blanket sometimes when I'm in the city by myself. It's like I wonder what this neighborhood might have been like X years ago. And so that's the Power Voice podcast all about New York history. So I'm just trying to like find it. So like for instance, there's like a map and some spots, and then it gives you a little bit of like a blurb on what the spot is, and it's so fun to look at something now in an ever constantly changing New York City where I'm like, oh, that's there now. Well, I remember when I was in my 20s, that was a such and such, and then when I was a kid, it was such and such, and before I was even born, it was such and such something else. It really puts things into perspective. So yeah, I've got this in my backpack as well. So when I finally get outside tomorrow, I'm all packed for that situation. I haven't decided where yet. And that's sometimes, if I don't know where I want to go for the day or for where my focus is, I'll open that book to a random page or roll a dice or something.
stuff in here that I don't even know what it is. What's in here? What's in here? What's in here? Oh, I totally forgot. I was looking for this and now I know that's why. So in this pouch. I think this is a Coach. I definitely would have gotten it as a hand-me-down or a gift. It's my Doctor Who. Oh, look at that. I found this to-do list and I was learning how to say, and I'm probably still gonna butcher this, kintsugi, to repair a break with gold. It's a Japanese word, and it's such a cool concept. Like, if you break, I don't know, I don't have anything stirring. Oh wait, I have like a, I have an empty bottle. So it would be like if there was a crack in the bottle, instead of gluing it, to fill it with gold to seal the hole. Very cool, very cool, very cool. And then my Dr. Who sticky notes. So we got the doctor right there. To do time, dimension, which dimension? Because, you know, sometimes you want to go into another dimension, right? And these are little dialects. There was another color here. I think it was red. Oh, that's so funny. Well, now I know where that is. And now I also know that I have to put it exactly back where it is because I'm going to end up needing a little notebook in my backpack with little stickies because I can attach it to a book for notes, you know. You always gotta have a way. I know in the modern age people do everything with the apps and stuff like that, so it's the same thing. It's all amazing. Okay, so this time I'm gonna start talking so that you can get to sleep, or get you helping you to. This goes there. No, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so that's what's next.
Thanks so much for watching the compilation. I hope you enjoyed. I release ASMR videos multiple times a week and live stream on Friday. So I'll see you in the next one.